Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition as we kick off the race week. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Racing Rachel. We have 9 races on tap, all on a main track label fast. We had a lot of rain here through the weekend, especially, what was it, Saturday, Sunday? Ugh. And and we're off the Exmark Mowers turf course, 9 on a main track, but main track fast.
Yeah, me and the boys are on a text, and Eric and John and Brian and I sent a video of, because I'm 30 minutes north, so sometimes it's a little different, but usually if Shelbyville gets it, Greenfield does too. So it was just pouring. I mean, the video I took, you could just hear in it. So it is did get some rain, but luckily that was yesterday, so we did have the night to sort of get the turf course worked out. In the morning, however, the grass, like even at my house, the grass is just saturated still. Yeah, even up in Chicagoland, of course. So the Bears, that was almost like a swamp there at Soldier Field. And of course the Colts, boy, that exciting tie. That was ridiculous. And you know what? I have internet TV, okay? So I'm sitting there watching, and I'm a few minutes behind. And I'm like, okay. And you know, the commercials, sometimes it's not commercials. It's like, da, 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 it'll be right back, NFL Network. And so then I'm sitting there. I text my dad. I'm like, what is going on? He's like, they just called it a tie. And I was like, I don't even want to talk about this anymore. And then I saw everybody's calling it the Arlington Bears, which I love.
Yeah, but yesterday it was, starting off the season, not a win, not a loss, but a tie for the Colts. Still a long way to go, but was watching downtown too. And given that weather, yeah, I mean, a lot of bars and restaurants, even downtown, the signals were being dropped. And of course, the patrons wanting to check out their Colts.
We have not won an opening day game in 8 years, so I will take a tie.
9 races today. We're ready to kick off our race week here. Of course, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. We kick off a 4-day race weekend. For the official forecast here for a 9-race program, let's check in. It was a wet Sunday. What does Mother Nature have in store for us today at WRTV? Todd.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. And good Monday, I'm meteorologist Todd Clausen. Going to be a cool day at the track here today with quite a bit of cloud cover as well, as temperatures are only going to be into the mid to upper 60s. And don't be surprised if there's a quick passing sprinkle that sneaks through the area. If you did see the sprinkle, it'd be very, very light. But going forward in this forecast, once we get past today, lots of sunshine and a big warm up tomorrow into the mid 70s, 80s return by Wednesday and Thursday.
All right, cheers, TK. As we get through today, cloudy and 60s. It feels nice, a fall-like type of day with 9 races on tap and a fast main track. And then we just saw Todd from WRTV as we go through the rest of the week. Sunny, and it is going to warm up as we go through the race week.
Very excited about that. Definitely a very cool morning today, but looking forward to some warmer weather and hopefully no more of those scattered showers. It does look a little, we show the shot of the track before John and I jump on here, and it does look a little ominous over here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Well, let's talk about some of the leaders that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. Quarter horse-wise, Juan Marquez, he's nearing a record, only 3 away from the all-time mark of 38 wins. Quarter horse jockey Juan Marquez, thoroughbred side of things. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is a 3-time champion. He tops the leaderboard on 67 wins. Sammy Bermudez, boy, nobody's been hotter than Sammy. I mean, a couple of wins on Thursday and a hat trick of wins on Friday's card. Sammy closing the gap on Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., who's pretty much held serve since we kicked off this meet back in April.
Yeah, the lead for jockey has pretty much been cinched since the start by Marcelino, but the trainer standings are interesting me a lot because Tom, he has a lot of horses around the country, but Gennaro has a lot of horses here in Indiana, so those two have kind of always been neck and neck for the last 4 or 5 years since Gennaro brought his horses to Indy. Randy Klopp the last 2 years. And I'm telling you guys right now, we started training in the winter, and Klopp has mainly Indiana breds, and I can't tell you what a difference it's made for some of especially his younger horses. Last year, he was a leading trainer, and he also was owner with Spieth. So definitely Roger, and so definitely going to be interesting to see because Gennaro's only 4 behind Klopp. So definitely going to go down to the wire as we are racing until Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah, Thanksgiving Eve. How about your girl, Tiana Richardville? She's been climbing up the standings. She's about to go into 5th place and, yeah, really finishing up these final months strong as Tiana.
Yeah, so proud of her and very, very glad to be partnered with Horse Racing Nation, who provides us with stats. I swear there's not any good stat or handicapping tool out there that I haven't become friends with that person, which I was already friends with Ed, but become friends with that person and get it for free. So HR Nation, we definitely don't. We have a great deal with them that we support each other. I would urge you to go to the site. They have amazing information and handicapping tools, but Ed, being the complete statistician geek that he is, provides us with some handicapping angles, and he has these really nice stats. I like how he labeled it Girl Power and Sammy. I mean, honestly, the lady trainers have done really well. You know what I bet it is?
Yeah,
it's the mic'd up good luck.
Yep.
It's the mic'd up good luck. Michelle had some really nice winners last week. Tiana had some really nice winners last week. Alexis did. So very, very proud of my girls here. And then here you see Hot Jocks with 8 starts in September. Definitely just some really nice races from Sammy Bermudez. And Orlando, I think, kind of flying under the radar there, but his 138% impact. And Ed explained that to me exactly what that means, but it's their kind of like a prime power sort of rating. But ROI, 23%, 159% for Sammy. So
stuff.
Definitely good percentages here from Horse Racing Nation for us as far as who's hot this month. That's what's always, you can go back and you can look at the whole meet, but if you really want to make some money, you definitely want to look at who's hot relatively around the card that you're looking at.
And whether it's been here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, even talking about our leading apprentice jockey, Gage Holmes. I mean, she's
I didn't even look. How'd she do?
She's doing well. Of course, they canceled after a couple of races on Sunday, and Saturday she rode Henrietta Tupham. I mean, did her thing, didn't win.
Yeah, but she
still being able
put
to
a good ride
ride a
on.
graded stakes
Yeah,
race.
that's excellent.
Yeah, so Gage finishing this meet really, really strong. She started off the meet well, talking about Gage Holmes, and still has a long way ways to go. She still claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance, so she's got a long career ahead of her. Keep it up, Gage Holmes, and you mentioned some other veterans, Sammy Bermudez. I mean, riding double on Thursday, a hat trick of wins on Friday, and Orlando Mejica too. It seems like I've been calling his name a lot more.
Yeah, you have. And honestly, I think I'm going to try to get her on Mic'd Up Gage this week,
cool.
Either on Wednesday or Thursday.
Well, speaking of the weekend, Brian Aragoni ready to kick off a new race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations, B. And we'll be joined right after a quick commercial break by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about his 50-cent Pick 5 ticket on a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Back with more and Brian right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Just 27 minutes away from kicking off the race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're listed on a fast dirt course for now, but those clouds do look menacing. We'll see if the grounds crew can keep it fast all day long, or if the rain will just continue like it did all weekend long. But it was sunny skies for at least Minnesota Vikings fans, because we didn't tie. We got the job done up here. Up north in Minnesota. But on we go to this 50-cent Pick 5, 11.99% takeout in the Pick 5. We may be off the Exmark Mowers turf course, but still one of the nation lowest takeouts in that Pick 5. Will kick off with the off-turf event in race number 4. And I'm going to hit the all button. I'm going to turn this Pick 5 into a Pick 4. I think that the most likely favorite in this race, short list coming in for Grit to Glory Racing, looks vulnerable in this spot. 5 starts this year, has yet to find the exacta. I recognize the buyer. Speed figures, the time, whatever you want to look at, is much higher than the rest of this group. But still, a horse who's a little bit camera shy when it comes down to it. 1 for 18 over the last 2 years, and you're going to get a very short price with Edgar Morales aboard for Tom Van Berg. Certainly the one to beat, but in my opinion, a play against, at least for this Pick 5. All button in play with the small field in the off-turf event. We'll go on to race number 5. This is a challenging start for that 50-cent Pick 4, and our Pick 4s have been paying almost as well as our Pick 5. Take out a little bit higher, but still a great return, because oftentimes there's more bet into the Pick 4 than there is in the Pick 5. I am going to spread out in this race. The confidence is low on your 2-1 morning line favorite. Venice Beach certainly does not need to win this race in here. Cutting back from a mile to 6 furlongs. The last couple of times they were sprinting, they kind of ranged up and were one pace throughout in the lane. I wasn't sure what to make of it on the big class drop from 25,000 right down to 5. You're going to start to see more class drops in play as we get later on in the meet. Certainly, the meet goes to Thanksgiving this year, but with really only a couple weeks left of live racing, there's just less opportunities in that condition book to come back. So I think we will consistently see some claiming prices go down and some big class drops that wouldn't be as red flag-ish if they were earlier on in the season. But I do think that Go Rodney at 8-1 for Michelle Elliott and Pure Tap for Kim Hammond. You heard John and Rachel talking about girl power. The girls' trainers, the female trainers have been dominant here the last couple weeks. They've certainly been heating up in that win category, and I think they deserve a long look in here at some double-digit odds. 1, 3, 4, 9, and 10 for me in race number 5. Race 6, another off-turf event in here. Do scratch 1, 3, 6, and 12. 1, 3, 6, and 12. I'm going to use Bass Coat for the Lowers. They own, train, and bred this 3-year-old by Painter, along with Brent Spence, Edgar Morales, and John Langmeyer. Turf to dirt in play. A horse who has shown the ability to be one-paced, but at this distance, one-paced might be A-okay if you can click off those 12-second furlongs for Brent Spence. Not a ton of kick in there, but if they find the lead, they could be tough to run down, as many of the others are stretching out, like Bass Coat, who hasn't yet to try 2 turns this year on the dirt, but has been routing on the turf for Bass Coat. 4 and 8 for me in race number 6. Race number 7, I think this is a race that many people are going to spread out. You've got some first-time starters mixed in with horses with experience. This late in the season, I am always going to trend towards horses with experience over first-time starters. And I think Pump It Up Justice in what looks like a running line where everyone finished the same. The winner dominated by 7 lengths, and the rest were all a blanket finish. Any of them could have won. I thought Pump It Up Justice was finishing the best out of the rest and galloped out very well. Looks like a horse who's getting better with each and every start. Has 2 starts under the belt. Ran very impressively last time out. Should appreciate a little bit more ground today from 5 to 5.5 furlongs. We'll see if Joshua Morales can keep Pump It Up Justice close today, because this, for many people, is going to be a spread race. When they zig, I try and zag, and vice versa. So it's a brave single. Might be a dumb one, but we'll find out a little later on this afternoon around 5:36. Race number 8, just going to use 2 horses in this off-turf event, the 3 and the 8. Aaron's Enthusiasm, the connections, Michael Rivas, he owns and trains, has to love that this race came off the turf. Weren't so bad on the turf course. They do have 3 wins on the turf, but this is a horse who certainly made plenty of money on the main track and has recently been on the main track with a bit of an every other pattern. A unique pattern, because the bad races aren't necessarily bad, but they've won, ran second, won, ran fourth, and won last time out. So we'll see if Aaron's Enthusiasm can finally do something that she has not done in a while, and that's win 2 in a row. But she's going to have to deal with Choctaw Bingo. The classy 4-year-old filly has already racked up $157,000 in earnings, 8 for 20. Certainly loves to win. She didn't get the job done last time out, but in her last off-the-turf event, it was just a workman-like performance. She put those work boots on. She put the mud boots on last time out, and she got the job done. We'll see if she can do it again on her Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who is still atop those leading rider standings as we get to the last bit of summer. Flying by already, John and Rachel.
All right, Brian. Cheers. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts on the 50-cent pick 5 here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, singling Pumping Up Justice, and then later race 8, which wraps up that 50-cent pick 5 bet. Again, 11.99% takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Aaron's Enthusiasm, a horse I remember from back in my Chicagoland days. We'll see if Brian can have that winning pick 5 ticket for all of you handicappers and bettors today. Speaking of winning, we talked about Sammy Bermudez, finished last week strong. A couple of winners on Thursday card, wrapped up the week with a hat trick of wins here on Friday. And Tiana Richardville, we saw those Horse Racing Nation stats. Tiana has been hot.
Yes, 5. See what happens when I sit here and I make social media posts about me and John, and we chat about going to B-dubs. I turned my mic off for the poor AV guys in that don't have to listen to me give gab around, and this is what happens. 5 wins in 2 days for Sammy, and Tiana's been hot. We went over those stats from Horse Racing Nation, so definitely mark them down in your handicapping today. I did give the nod to some of the shorter fields when I re-handicapped. When I got here, because there were so many scratches.
I'll check next time ever.
Thanks. What's wrong? Really? What? Help me out, John.
It's all my fault.
It is. Typical woman
10
blaming.
days. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. That's 10 days. It continues to roll over 53,000.
Yeah.
$79 starts on race number 3. Again, the straight fire 6. Ooh, jackpot. Over 53 grand starts on race number 3. A couple more days from now, let's keep our eyes to the skies. We saw Todd, WRTV, talking about the forecast. Cloudy skies here today, almost fall-like temperatures as it warms up as we go through the rest of the week. Speaking of the rest of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, a couple of stakes races. Empire Stakes and the Hoosier Heartland Stakes, some mid-week stakes action right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
I have so many people tell me they love how we have stakes races in the middle of the week. I do too.
I just do that now.
And you did just now. And so many other people out in the industry have said it's so cool because there's really not a whole lot going on. And it's always nice to get that bump in the middle of the week to get you through to the weekend. So definitely makes our week go by fast as well. And these two are going to shape up really nicely. So be sure to tune in Wednesday.
Entries are out, and we love our contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today, another edition of Dooley's Legends. So huddle up, let's pick those winners. $100 gift card up for grabs, and Dooley's Legends will be going through the final month of the meet. Of course, if you're joining us here at the races, a big hello. You can also play by email. Check that out, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. $100 gift card. Today, it is Dooley's Legends. Talking about, by the way, sports. I mean, Caesars Sportsbook app, also the Caesars Racebook app. If you're putting in $500, they'll match it. It's a great opportunity to take advantage and be race like a Caesar here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yes, definitely download the app. It is a very nice $500 match. And the app is definitely a nice one. Love that it's now in all the different states that it's allowed to be in. And it's always great when your company recognizes horse racing because the betting apps are separate. You have to have the racing since it's different. It's pari-mutuel wagering. So very happy that Caesars decided to get a horse racing only app.
Yeah, watching the Colts yesterday from downtown as they played at 1 o'clock. Of course, and also keeping an eye on the Saints. It was a real splash for the Bears at
The
Soldier
Vikings
Field.
win? I didn't even look. I told
That's
you
a
to
good
check.
point with Eric. I think they did win. Yeah, I
They
think
did?
they won quite
I
convincingly.
haven't seen him yet. I
Brian, the
always
Vikings
check.
did win, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were romping.
He's checking right now. I love it. They looked like they were good when I checked on it. They did. Okay, good. Because Eric's a huge Vikings fan, so if they lose, I just like avoid him at all costs.
Vice President, GM, and resident Vikings fan, Eric Hallstrom. But it's great. You can sit there literally with your phone and do, and whether it's prop bets or betting the Vikings or the Colts or the Saints, whatever it might be, Bears straight up, and then also get your wagers on at Kentucky Downs. I had some bets down, but again, they canceled on Sunday. They're rescheduling their program later in the week, but we kick off our 4-day race week here with 9 races on tap on a fast track. Until next time, for Brian Aragoni, Racing Rachel, and our entire crew, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. All races today will be run on the main track fast, under cloudy skies. We're off the turf. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections, and there's plenty of them on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint, scratch number 5, Surcharge. No superfecta bets. Number 5, Surcharge has been scratched from the opening maiden fillies sprint, track fast. Second race, Carter for the main track at a mile. Scratch the 6, CJS Susie Bayou. With that scratch, no superfecta wagers. No superfecta, scratch the 6, CJS Susie Bayou from the second race mile. Race 3 starts at the 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot stands at $53,079. Scratch from this maiden sprint, number 7, Cha Cha Larry. Number 7, Cha Cha Larry, has been scratched. Fourth race, off the turf, to be run over the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 2, Overtaxed. 3, Koufax. Take out the 5, Hemp Hemp Hurry. 7, Major Sparks. And scratch the 8, Hazel Ra. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta bets. Scratch 2, 3, 5, 7, and number 8. Rider changes. Number 1, Man in the Can, will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 1, Man in the Can. 9, Sermon on the Mount, runs as a main track only for Tom Amos and will be ridden by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Meet leader, 3-time champion here. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides 9, Sermon on the Mount. In the 5th race, this sprint starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Here, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 10, My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over, makes it 118. Race 6 off the turf. This maiden will now be run over the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1, Bickermans. 3, White Silver Sands. 6, Presto Bench. And scratch the 12, Mr. Macho. Scratch the 1, 3, 6, and number 12. 7, Tap Tap, coming through, will be ridden by Gage Holmes. Waits okay. Gage Holmes rides the 7, Tap Tap, coming through. 7th race, this maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Scratch the 1, Legs for Days, and the 10, Julie Forever. 13, Sierra Empire, draws in. Scratch the 1, Legs for Days, and 10, Julie Forever. Race 8 of 9, off the turf. Race 8 will be run over the main track, 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch here, 1, Native Lion. 4, Perhaps, tonight. The 6, Mission Bell. Take out the 7, Polka Polenta. Scratch number 9, Indicia. 10, Taken to the Cleaners. 11, Gettin' Tipsy. And the 12, Distinctive Flower. With those scratches, no show bets, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta, no show, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta. Scratch the 1, 4, 6, 7, 9 through number 12 all have been scratched. It's on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Race 8 due at 6:07. Last of the day in race 9 will close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast track now, crosswind. At this hour, there are no scratches. Number 9, JV2, make the rider Mark Muniz. Martin Muniz on the 9, JV2. These overweights make the 1 plus 4, 3 plus 5, the 4 plus 5, 5 plus 5 pounds, make the 6 countdown, 5 over, the 7 plus 4, and the 9 JV2, again, Martin Muniz, and 4 pounds over. No scratches at this hour from the quarter horse maiden. Cloudy skies, fast main track. The opening maiden filly sprint due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Made in Philly stepping onto the track for the opener. Race 1 over the 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch number 5, Surcharge. With that scratch, no superfecta betting. No superfecta. Scratch 5, Surcharge. Race 1 of today's 9 features Exacta. There is the 50-cent trifecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s and the early pick 4, Fast Track. Opener due off in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time from this opening Made in Philly sprint. Scratch 5, Surcharge. No superfecta bets. Scratch the 5. Race 2, second half of the opening double. From the mile, race 2, scratch there the 6, CJS Susie Bayou. Number 6, CJS Susie Bayou, a second race scratch from the mile. Fast Track, the opening sprint. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, they're going in. Joe Ramos, Mrs. K has the rail draw. Anthony Rodriguez with Akita coming up. Dream Streak. Now 6-5, 4-5, Nile River Queen. Gage Holmes with Rampant Justice drew 3. Now the opening favorites back. Sean Parker with Dream Streak. 6-5 on the Shackelford filly. One more, Orlando Mexica. 3-5 on Nile River Queen. At 6 furlongs, all 9 races today on the main track. Main track fast under mostly cloudy skies. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and there's Dream Streak, who's heading right out toward the front for Deshaun Parker. Mrs. K from the rail with Nile River Queen right there close up through this first furlong and a half. Then comes Akita, who's running in 4th, and with Gage Holmes. Rampant Justice trails the maiden fillies quintet here in the Monday opener. Heading past the half-mile pole, it's Dream Streak 3/4 length, as Orlando Mexica has Nile River Queen right there with the leader, Mrs. K in 3rd, with Akita running in 4th, and Rampant Justice remains last to the 5. The leader is Dream Streak, takes them through a quarter in 23.82 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. Dream Streak, Nile River Queen stays close on the outside with Mrs. K in 3rd as they come past the quarter pole. Losing ground now is Akita, and Rampant Justice is last. Dream Streak spins them in. Half mile for Dream Streak as they come down toward the final furlong. It's Dream Streak who now leads Nile River Queen by 3.5. Past the 8th pole with Mrs. K boxing on for Joe Ramos, but coming inside the final half furlong for Deshaun Parker. The Shackelford filly, Dream Streak, was second to none. Nile River Queen, the runner-up, Mrs. K 3rd, well clear from Rampant Justice, then Akita. With a final time of 1:11.29 for that maiden filly sprint, 1:11.29. It was 6-5 on the 4 Dream Streak. Another look here. Opening maiden filly sprint, 4, 6, 1. With Rampant Justice 4th. There was no superfecta wagering on the opener. 4, 6, 1, 3. Then the 2, 4 Dream Streak. 6-5 first, 6 Nile River Queen. 3-5 first favorite was the place horse. 1 Mrs. K, 6-1 third. Rampant Justice Akita, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, 1:11.29. Hold all until official. Deshaun Parker gets the week started here for Stephen Fosdick. Blaine Davidson's Shackelford filly. She's Dream Streak, coming back with a maiden score in 1:11.29. Race 1 official. Leading in the 4, Dream Streak with Deshaun Parker. Dream Streak is a 3-year-old bay filly by Shackelford. Out of the Medaglia d'Oro mare, Rivenchant, bred in Kentucky by Boyd Brooks, Lewis Brooks Ranch Limited Partnership, Hugh Owen and others. Stephen Fosdick trains for Blaine Davidson, getting off the mark in her 10th run. Dream Streak. For the 20th all-time winningest jockey in racing history, Deshaun Parker. 6,033 career wins, 20th all-time, Deshaun Parker. 4-6 exacta, $5.80. 50-cent trifecta, 4-6-1, coming back $2.85. Superfecta wagering was out. In the opener, 5 a non-runner. Favorite second, 5 ran, 111.29 on a fast track. Second race from the mile, scratch 6, CJS Susie Bayou. Number 6, CJS Susie Bayou has been scratched. No superfecta bets. Exacta, trifecta, double pick 3 on the mile. Post time for race 2 in 22 minutes off at 3:01. The gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, and there's Dream Streak, who's heading right out toward the front for Deshaun Parker. Mrs. K from the rail with Nile River Queen right there close up through this first furlong and a half. Then comes Akita, who's running in 4th, and with Gage Holmes. Rapid Justice trails the Maiden Fillies quintet here in the Monday opener. Heading past the half-mile pole, it's Dream Streak, 3/4 length, as Orlando Mexica has Nile River Queen right there with the leader, Mrs. K in 3rd, with Akita running in 4th, and Rapid Justice remains last to the 5. The leader is Dream Streak, takes them through a quarter in 23.82 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. Dream Streak, Nile River Queen stays close on the outside with Mrs. K in 3rd as they come past the quarter pole. Losing ground now is Akita, and Rapid Justice is last. Dream Streak spins them in. Half mile for Dream Streak as they come down toward the final furlong. It's Dream Streak who now leads Nile River Queen by 3.5. Past the 8th pole with Mrs. K boxing on for Joe Ramos, but coming inside the final half furlong for Deshaun Parker. The Shackelford filly, Dream Streak, was second to none. Nile River Queen, the runner-up, Mrs. K 3rd, well clear from Rapid Justice, then Akita. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, a fast main track. Great to have you with us for our 9-race program here. Dream Streak winning that maiden Philly Sprint opener. Again, congratulations to Sean Parker. Now takes sole position of 20th all-time in U.S. racing history insofar as wins go. 6,033 for Deshaun Parker. Takes sole possession of 20th place from the legendary Johnny Longden. Deshaun Parker, 6,033 wins and still going strong. He's riding in the second race mile. Speaking of 1-mile races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, well, that's where we'll go for today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about 1 mile main track dirt races here. And again, cheers to our great friends from Horse Racing Nation, providing us with some terrific statistics, not only for handicappers to consider, take note of when placing your wagers, but also providing us with some great stats for Dooley's Data since we kicked off the meet here in April. Again, closing day still some ways away as we wrap up the 2022 race meet on Thanksgiving Eve. Again, how about 1 mile dirt race info provided by HRN? We have a mile race coming up on a fast main track. 39 winners have won the front end, 35% out of 110 races. So insofar as the 1 mile dirt races go here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, like the one we have coming up in 14 minutes, 39 winners have been front runners. That's 35% out of 110 mile races. 48 winners, 44% have come from a stalking position to win. So it certainly pays to have speed all the way on the lead or be right there stalking the pace. 44% of our 1 mile dirt races have come from that position out of a sample of 110. Closers make up 22% of the winners, with 24 horses winning at just over 3 lengths or further back of the early pace. 15% of winners have come from posts 1 or 2 out of the early front runners and the stalking winners. So again, speed, stalkers, post 1, the rail draw, or right next door. Again, these stats provided by Horse Racing Nation. Overall, 34% of winners have come from posts 1 and 2, 31% from posts 3 and 4, and then, of course, the numbers start to drop as you get further out, 27% from post 5 and 6. So the rail, right next door, maybe 3 or 4. Those are the post positions to keep an eye on in our 1 mile dirt races. And right now the 2 is at 8-5 for our second of the day over the mile. There have been an average of 6.74 runners in all dirt races going the 8 furlongs through Thursday, September 8th. A dirt mile coming up on a fast track. Today's edition of Dooley's Data certainly fitting for a 1 mile dirt race coming up to kick off another rolling double and pick 3. And again, cheers to our great friends, Ed DeRosa, all of you, Sarah at Horse Racing Nation. The stats continue to come in, and we continue to provide you with all of them on Dooley's Data. Good luck with all your bets the rest of the way. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to kick off the week. The horses are coming onto the track for the second race. This race will be run over the mile, a field of 5. Scratch number 6, CJS Susie Bayou. No superfecta wagers. No superfecta, scratch the 6. Exacta, there is the 50-cent trifecta. Race 2, the mile, starts off another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 on a fast track. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to the mile. Once again from this second race mile, Fast Track Scratch the 6 CJS Susie Bayou, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 6 CJS Susie Bayou. The mile, due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Tommy Pompel with Sentimental Journey. Now Joe Ramos with Judy's Market coming up. Incessant is the 7-5 favorite for the mile. Now Fearless Anna. Deshaun Parker riding for the opening double. Now 20th all-time wins with 6,033. Deshaun Parker. Fearless Anna has joined the line. Eddie Press now with Ocelia coming up. One more, it's the 6-5 favorite, Manny Esquivel with Incessant, the Oxbow filly. Over the mile, second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. They're off. Sentimental Journey, there's Incessant, and Judy's Market now making a bid. Right there as well, Fearless Anna, as they vie for it as they enter the first turn. Well, into the hands of Eddie Perez. Ocelia on the purple silks has drifted back to last. It's Fearless Anna. So Fearless Anna has kicked on to the front for Deshaun Parker as Manny Esquivel makes this early move with Incessant to be second close up as the filly and mares go to the back of the track at the 5.5 now. For Joe Ramos, Judy's Market is third upon settling, making this backstretch run. Ocelia is up one spot, and for Tommy Pompel, Sentimental Journey now has drifted back to be fifth and last. The first two of 8 furlongs in 24.79 seconds. Fearless Anna leads the way, 3/4 length to Incessant, 2 lengths away to Judy's Market in third by 2.5. Then comes Ocelia, and Sentimental Journey trails the quintet with 18 wins between them and inside a half mile to run. The 4 furlongs in 47.97 seconds. They round the far turn. Here's Incessant's bid. Incessant has taken the lead from Fearless Anna, who's dropping back now as Judy's Market in the white cap comes with a charge on the outside. Incessant from a looming Judy's Market and Nocelia with a four-path push. Then toward the inside, Fearless Anna. And the trailer as they come for home, Sentimental Journey after 3/4. In 1 minute 12.63 seconds, it's Incessant. 1 furlong to go and leads by 3 to Judy's Market. Docelia on the far outside. They come past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. It's the daughter of Oxbow. Incessant close to home. Incessant it will be. Incessant won by 5 from Ocelia, who gained second. Judy's Market finished third. $138.96 for the mile. 138.96. It was even money. There's the 5 Incessant. The filly was taking on the mares. Daughter of Oxbow. Even money favorite wins the mile from 4. Ocelia 9-1 on the place horse. 2 Judy's Market 5-1 third. Sentimental Journey ran 4th. There was no superfecta wagers. 5-4-2-1 after a mile. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Incessant. 4th career win. This was her 20th run. Even money favorite home. Returning to the winner's circle, here's number 5, Incessant, with Manny Esquivel. She's a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Oxbow, out of Perpetual Novena by Majestic Warrior, bred in Kentucky by Evans Wellborn, and Eddie Kane, her Kentucky breeders. For trainer Cipriano Contreras, Contreras Stable Incorporated and Andrew Nabzik, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Oxbow filly. Incessant takes the mile. Paid even money favorite official. 5-4 exacta, $31 even, 50-cent trifecta. 5-4-2 paid $30.15. Judy's Market ran third in the mile. 4 and 5 for the opening double, combining Dream Streak to Incessant. 4-5 opening double and even $13. Second race mile, 6 was a non-runner, favorite first. 5 face starter Ray Kuick, 138.96 fast. Race 3 in the maiden sprint, scratch number 7, Cha Cha Larry. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. $53,079, scratch the 7. Race 3 will also feature, in addition to the straight fire 6, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Again, the jackpot here starts, straight fire 6 jackpot, $53,079. Fast track for all races. We are off the turf. Third race maiden sprint scheduled at 3:32. That's in 22 minutes time. They're off. Sentimental Journey. There's Incessant. And Judy's Market now making a bid. Right there as well, Fearless Anna. As they vie for it as they enter the first turn, well, into the hands of Eddie Perez. Ocelli on the purple silks has drifted back to last. It's Fearless Anna. So Fearless Anna has kicked on to the front for Deshaun Parker as Manny Esquivel makes this early move with Incessant to be second close up as the filly and mares go to the back of the track at the 5.5 now. For Joe Ramos, Judy's Market is third upon settling, making this backstretch run. Ocelli is up one spot, and for Tommy Pompel, Sentimental Journey now has drifted back to be fifth and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.79 seconds. Fearless Anna leads the way, 3/4 length to Incessant, 2 lengths away to Judy's Market in third by 2.5. Then comes Ocelia, and Sentimental Journey trails the quintet with 18 wins between them and inside a half mile to run. The 4 furlongs in 47.97 seconds. They round the far turn. Here's Incessant's bid. Incessant has taken the lead from Fearless Anna, who's dropping back now as Judy's Market in the white cap comes with a charge on the outside. Incessant from a looming Judy's Market and Ocelia with a 4-path push. Then toward the inside, Fearless Anna. And the trailer as they come for home, Sentimental Journey after 3/4. In 1 minute 12.63 seconds, it's Incessant. 1 furlong to go and leads by 3 to Judy's Market. Ocelia on the far outside. They come past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. It's the daughter of Oxbow. Incessant close to home. Incessant it will be. Incessant won by 5 from Ocelia, who gained second. Judy's Market finished third.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
And they're off. Jumping out of the lead. He's challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Horses joining us down here in the paddock for race number 3, which kicks off today's 20-cent straight fire 6 with a carryover, a generous carryover at that, of over $53,000. That would be one heck of a way to kick off your Monday. A great week, and it would be a great week for a long time, bringing home that straight fire 6 with the jackpot well over $50,000. A win today would probably put you somewhere around $70,000 in the collection range, and it's there for the taking. It's got some interesting races. We have seen some favorites come home to score, but I do believe we'll see some long shots along the way. Race number 3 brings us a field of 6 set to go out to the main track in here. 6 will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more. Scratch number 7, Cha Cha Larry. going to have to dance in the winner's circle another time for Cha Cha Larry, because that one is out of this race, and I happen to fancy your current favorite, Bumpy. 4-5 on the board off that 9-5 morning line. Randy Klopp owns this one and trains this one. Joe Ramos, his go-to rider so far through this meet. Randy Klopp spreads around the winners certainly, but Joe Ramos and him have had the most success, winning at 26%. Has gotten better with each and every start. I'm sure there's a little bit of concern. Didn't run all that well in the debut, but after that, a third place finish and a second place finish, getting better each and every time this 3-year-old binotional has gone to the track, and any improvement today makes this one very difficult to beat despite being even money. I think Bumpy should be able to sit just off the confirmed speed in here in Tay and try and pounce in the lane. But, you know, they haven't necessarily been making up all that many ground. While the results have improved, third and a second place finish, they have been losing ground at the wire to the winner each and every start. You see at the top of the lane, only behind by a length and a half length, and then they lost by 6.5 and lost by 1.5. So they have been losing ground that last eighth of a mile. We'll see if Bumpy can reverse those results of the past today. Currently your even money shot, who does look very nice down here in the walking ring, but the confirmed speed should come from post position number 2, and I'm very surprised at the money right now, because in a race like this, a small field, only 6 will go to the gate. I want to be on the lead, and I can say with relative confidence that Tay should have the lead turning for home. Now, handling the distance from turning for home to the wire has been a little bit of an issue, because this is a horse who's not only been able to show speed, but very good speed, where they've been able to clear off. They're not dueling. They are clearing off and able to open up by many lengths, but still unable to hold on. That was the case on August 23rd, where they ran against Bumpy, comes out of the same race. Tay had the lead turning for home. Bumpy stayed on a little bit better than Tay did that day. So the speed, not an issue. It's just that endurance, and we'll see if Andrea Rodriguez can maybe set some reasonable fractions out on the front end, and the 3-year-old by Deputy Storm might have a little bit more gas left in the tank going this 6 furlong distance. Sometimes going 6 furlongs versus 5 or 5.5, you get away with a little bit more reasonable first quarter. Maybe that first quarter is somewhere around 23-2, 23-3, and all of a sudden they can have a little bit more kick or show a little bit more in the lane. Don't always think that just because the distance is further is worse off for a speed horse, because oftentimes it's not the case. They're just able to go at a little bit more of a relaxed pace or a gallop. And you do get the 5-pound weight allowance, and Andrea Rodriguez aboard your confirmed speed in here in Tay. The unknown is in post position number 1, and the money's come in for Just a Notion. This was a Keeneland sale purchase as we kicked off the Keeneland sales today over in Lexington. 4,000 horses set to go through the ring over there. It's very impressive. This one, a sales purchase back in 2020, has made one start. It came earlier on in May, where they exit a live race. It was a field of 9 that went to the gate that day. Draw a line through the performance in and of itself. 9 horses went to the gate. They took some action. They went off at 5-1. I personally thought in the replay that they sat in a perfect trip, got a great spot, just didn't go on with it. They had excuses. It was the first time start, both mentally and physically should be better today. That race did come back awfully live from May 10th, because 2 horses exiting that race came back to win, and another horse came back to run second and has since won since. So most of those horses that were in that May 10th race are maidens no more, and Just a Notion looking to make that race very live and become a maiden no more in here. But I do have question marks. That's why I put this one in third. Santos Sanger gets the call for Tony Duran. It's his first call rider. There's no doubt about that. But runs in May, it wasn't necessarily the plan to hold off until the end or mid-September to come back to the races. Does show 2 workouts. Looked like they had 1 workout shortly after the May 10th race. Something must have gone amiss. They came back in August and come back with a very nice 47 flat breezing from the gate. Could be any sort in here. Just a Notion could easily win this race by 10 or lose this race by many. But right now the bettors are saying that Just a Notion is going to run big at 8-5. But I'm going to try the recency of Bumpy, and here is Randy Klopp and Joe Ramos looking to improve on that 26% win rate. 4-5, the one to beat, but is it the one to bet? That's for you to determine, as the horses will be at the gate just 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
horses called postword for race 3. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch number 7, Cha-Cha Larry. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 20 cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $53,079. It's rolled over for 10 cards. Jackpot starts here, straight fire 6 over 53 grand, fast track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. At post time for this third race maiden sprint. Once again, scratch the 7, Cha-Cha Larry. Scratch number 7. Start to the 20 cent straight fire 6 jackpot. $53,079. Racing on a fast track under mostly cloudy skies. And the maiden sprint is due off at 3:32. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The Air Horse 1 drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maidens making their way to the 6 furlong start. 20 cent straight fire 6 jackpot again, $53,079. Nearing the gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Andro with Justin Ocean first up. Now apprentice Andrea Rodriguez with Tay. Yellow Red Diamonds. Joins Justin Ocean. At 6 furlongs. Loading underway. Rodney Prescott, here's a newcomer. Majestic Zeus. Fernando de la Cruz, Go Early, Stay Late. Just a couple of them back. Eddie Perez with Gentleman Logan. Given a 50-1 chance, Gentleman Logan. 4-5 odds on favorite. Here comes Bumpy for Joe Ramos. All in. And the rough. There's Bumpy. Gentleman Logan has red blinkers, and Justin Ocean has a red cap. Then comes Go Early, Stay Late, Tay, and the newcomer, Majestic Zeus, trails the maiden sprint for the run to the half-mile pole for Santos Andro. Justin Ocean has the rail draw and has the lead now. Justin Ocean pressed by Gentleman Logan as they head toward the far turn. Joe Ramos and Bumpy in the maroon silks with a black cap, tracking the speed from third at the 3.5, while Tay has a ground-saving fourth. The 5-year-old Go Early, Stay Late. In his 12th run is last but one, and the trailer remains Majestic Zeus. The quarter was 22.53 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. This bid by Gentleman Logan. At long odds for Eddie Perez. Gentleman Logan has taken the lead as Bumpy strides up. Justin Ocean, third toward the inside and dropping back. Tay now moves through from the rail for Andrea Rodriguez. Heads are turned for home. Half mile, 45.89 seconds. Tay took the top. 1 furlong to go. Charging Gentleman Logan. Bumpy on the outside is launching late as Justin Ocean has dropped back. Far outside, Go Early, Stay Late, and Majestic Zeus. They're close to home. Tay, and Tay takes it by 3. Go Early, Stay Late gains second from Bumpy. Then Gentleman Logan with Majestic Zeus and Justin Ocean. $112.18 after the maiden sprint, race 3. $112.18. It was 4-1. There's 2 Tay first. We're standing by for the running order from the judges. 15-1 on 4. Go Early, Stay Late. Bumpy was even money third. 5 Gentleman Logan loomed at the quarter pole. Fourth at those 57-1 off odds. It's 112.18. Hold all until official. Tay has beaten home Go Early, Stay Late. Bumpy third as the favorite, and Gentleman Logan ran fourth. Andrea Rodriguez for Scotty Mullins, Sugar Creek Farm, homebred by Deputy Storm. Out to the maiden ranks, 4-1 in his 4th run. the results of the third race official. The winning groom leading in the 2, Tay, with Andrea Rodriguez. Tay is a 3-year-old, dark mare brown gelding by Deputy Storm. Out of Classy Tay by Smart Strike. The winner was bred here in Indiana by owner Cynthia Gastel's Sugar Creek Farm LLC and is trained by Scotty Mullins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tay. Takes the maiden sprint 4-1 at 112.18 official. Results and prices: 2-4 exacta paid $74 even, 50-cent trifecta. 2-4-6, $35.85. 5-2 double, 20-40, 10-cent superfecta paid $51.96 for the superfecta with Gentleman Logan fourth. And the first 50-cent pick 3 on this Monday card. 4 with the 5 and/or 6 with Tay the 2, opening pick 3, $14.70. Third race maiden sprint, 7 was a non-runner, favorite third. 6 ran, 112.18. Fourth race is off the turf. It will be run over the main track fast at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 2 overtaxed, 3 Koufax. Take out the 5 Hemp Hooray. Scratch 7 Major Sparks and the 8 Hazel Ra. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta bets. Note the 1 Man in the Can will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on the 1, Man in the Can. 9 Sermon on the Mount runs as a main track only for Tom Amos Fast and the jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Leading jockey, 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. On the 9, Sermon on the Mount. Exacta, double, pick 3, starts at the 50-cent pick 5 on a fast track. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:03. And the rough. There's Bumpy. Gentleman Logan has red blinkers, and Justin Ocean has a red cap. Then comes Go Early, Stay Late, Tay, and the newcomer, Majestic Zeus trails the maiden sprint for the run to the half-mile pole for Santo Sanjor. Justin Ocean has the rail draw and has the lead now. Justin Ocean pressed by Gentleman Logan as they head toward the far turn. Joe Ramos and Bumpy in the maroon silks with a black cap, tracking the speed from third at the 3.5. While Tay has a ground-saving fourth, the 5-year-old Go Early, Stay Late. In his 12th run is last but one, and the trailer remains Majestic Zeus. The quarter was 22.53 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. This bid by Gentleman Logan. At long odds for Eddie Perez, Gentleman Logan has taken the lead as Bumpy strides up. Justin Ocean, third toward the inside and dropping back. Tay now moves through from the rail for Andrea Rodriguez. Heads are turned for home. Half mile, 45.89 seconds. Tay took the top. 1 furlong to go. Charging Gentleman Logan. Bumpy on the outside is launching late as Justin Ocean has dropped back. Far outside, Go Early, Stay Late, and Majestic Zeus. They're close to home. Tay, and Tay takes it by 3. Go Early, Stay Late gains second from Bumpy. Then Gentleman Logan with
Hi, this is Andrea Rodriguez, and you're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
A 4-pack kicks off today's pick 5. 11.99% takeout in that pick 5. A low takeout. Now, we didn't have the biggest fields in that pick 4, but our pick 4 is paying pretty good, considering we had a couple favorites along the way. Tate comes home to score under a great ride. Andrea Rodriguez skimming that paint, riding the rail all the way through the shortest way around the racetrack and gets up. Tay with a new strategy today, not on the lead, came from off the pace, and a maiden no more. For Tay, who gets the job done, and Andrea Rodriguez at 4-1. We'll kick off race number 4 in here with the off-turf event. Now, we are off the turf throughout the remainder of the card as well, so the scratches are as follows: 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8 leaves us with a quartet set to battle out a mile and 70 yards. And here, I'm going to try Red Flag Alert. Fernando de la Cruz and Cheryl Weinbaum, a 5-year-old by Ghost Zapper, who's got experience on a fast track like we have today. In fact, one lone start came on a fast track. It was over at Chicago, over at Hawthorne. Lost by a head that day, showed good speed, went off at 10-1, and battled throughout. I think what I like most about this 5-year-old is he's just a racehorse. I mean, this is what he wants to do. He rarely, if ever, throws in a clunker. I mean, he's got 16 starts. He's finishing the trifecta 10 of 16. And when he gets beat, it's usually not by much. It's been where he had a little bit of a troubled trip under the handling of Tavares over at Arlington Park. They shipped over to Gulfstream Park for a couple of races as well. But he runs his race every time. He's going to give you everything he got, and that's certainly what I can appreciate about a horse like Red Flag Alert. He doesn't care about the surface. He's won on turf. He's won on synthetic. He got beat in a photo finish in his lone try on the dirt for Gopher Sherry, who's a horse who we've seen here locally have success. I think Red Flag Alert, just as game as they come at this claiming and allowance level. We'll see if he can get the job done in here and get a win for Silver Leaf Stables. But a horse who I thought might be overlooked. Now, it's a 4-horse field. No one's certainly going to be overlooked by many, but Samuel Bermudez and Ron Moquette, these are connections that are winning races. They're perfect 1-for-1 when they team up so far. Moquette winning at 27%. Samuel Bermudez, he's been the hottest rider in the room, and Horse Racing Nation stats certainly confirm that Sammy has been heating up as the summer goes on. He's continuing to sizzle and looking to pick up right where he left off with Man in the Can, who's 5 for 19 and certainly has plenty of back class. This is an Archie bred who's faced some of the best Archie breds around, including Temp Fate in some very nice stakes races last year over at Oaklawn Park. And 5 wins is great, but look at that earnings. Just under $400,000 in earnings. The back class runs deep for Man in the Can, and we'll see if that class can prevail in here. Did have one start at Horseshoe Indianapolis earlier this year where they showed speed, tired late, didn't have much run that day. They finished third. The winner kind of ran away and hid, winning by almost 10 lengths. So even though they lost by 11, it's a little bit misleading because it was a runaway winner that day. We'll see if Man in the Can get back to his winning ways, but he has been a little camera shy as he's gotten older. He's won for his last 12 over the last 2 years. Most of those earnings did come when he was 2 and 3. We'll see if Man in the Can get back to his younger days at 7-2. The lone main track only, one of the longest shots on the board. In fact, right now, your main track only has clicked down to the longest shot in the board. That right there probably deserves a wager. Anytime a horse where the trainer, the owners, the connections wanted to be on the main track, everyone else in this race, ideally, you would think, wanted to be on the turf course, or at least wanted to try the turf course today. But Tom Amoss, they wanted to be on this main track, and here they get their wish. 3 for 16, does have 2 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and has yet to get the job done, but does have a good second place finish. Exits the same race as Man in the Can, and really, I don't know what it was that day. Maybe it was the track, horses didn't take to it or whatnot. Went off at 3-1, and pretty much didn't run a step. I mean, no disrespect, but this horse was just never involved throughout. I didn't see any trouble or any significant issues or anything like that. Maybe just needed the race off the layoff. We do have a couple of breaks from November to February, and then another break from May until August. So certainly some concerns with the layoff lines and not taking any action at 5-1 in a 4-horse field, but certainly a guy I trust is Tom Amoss. His entire gang sends them to the track ready to go and ready to win, and we'll see if Sermon on the Mount can kick off today's Pick 5. A quartet set to kick off the 11.99% low takeout. We're just 5 minutes away. The rider's getting the leg up. John G. Dooley set to give you the call.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This is off the turf. Main track fast over the 1 mile 70 yards. A field of 4. Scratch 2 overtaxed. 3 Koufax. Take out 5 Hemp Hemp Hooray. Scratch 7 Major Sparks and the 8 Hazel Ra. Sammy Bermudez rides 1 Man in the Can. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on Tom Amos's main track only entered. 9 Sermon on the Mount. Sammy Bermudez rides the 1. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is on number 9. Scratch 2-3, 5-7, and number 8. Win, place, exacta. Double, pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent, pick 5. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starts the 50-cent pick 5 at hand. Fast track. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Sammy Bermudez with Man in the Can in the sky blue. Now Fernando de la Cruz with red flag alert. Even money favorite. It's 9-5 short list, 3-1 Sermon on the Mount, and 5-1 Man in the Can. Edgar Morales with short list. At 1 mile, 70 yards. One more. Here's Sermon on the Mount. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 67 wins here this season. Closing day November 23rd. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's red flag alert for the lead with Man in the Can, who just has taken the early advantage here for Sammy Bermudez from sharp starting red flag alert, then toward the inside short list with Sermon on the Mount. As they enter the clubhouse turn, it's Man in the Can, the pilot here at $3.75 a gallon. It's Man in the Can out in front for Sammy Bermudez. Leads them to the back of the track, a couple lengths in front of Red Flag Alert, who's in the pursuer's role for Fernando de la Cruz. Edgar Morales and shortlist with the rail, and outside that for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Sermon on the Mount. As the showers pick up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Man in the Can leads the quartet through a quarter mile in 23.97 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Man in the Can, 3/4 length to Red Flag Alert with shortlist probing up the rail now. And Sermon on the Mount is last to the quartet, 4 lengths from tip to tail. Men in the Can, Red Flag Alert, shortlist, and Sermon on the Mount. Half mile for the front runner. Man in the Can, 48.49 seconds, inside 3 to go. It's Man in the Can, 3/4 length to Red Flag Alert, who's getting his cue to pick up the front runner. Man in the Can has been doing this nicely for Sammy at the quarter pole. Man in the Can, Red Flag Alert. Shortlist was switched out to the 3-path end. Sermon on the Mount is last as they come for home. 3/4, 1 minute 11.51 seconds for Man in the Can, looking to finish them off. It's Man in the Can who clings on, slightly drifts off that line, but is holding on to a slight lead from Red Flag Alert, who tries to keep shortlist in. They're close to home for Sammy Bermudez. Man in the Can, holding on. Held Red Flag Alert throughout. Shortlist third, and Sermon on the Mount was last to pull up. In 141.13, hold all bets until official. The stewards have posted the inquiry in very deep stretch, per the stewards. Inquiry, hold all until official, 1469, 1 Man in the Can. 7-2 crosses the wire first. From 4, Red Flag Alert. 6-5 on the unofficial place horse. 6 short list, 8-5 third. 9 Sermon on the Mount was last of 4 to run. 141.13 again, hold all. Sammy Bermudez for Ron Moquette. Man in the Can takes out race 4 at 7-2. Inquiry into very deep stretch. In addition to the inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul lodge close to home. Edgar Morales on 6, shortlisted as claimed foul against Sammy Bermudez on 1, man in the can, alleging interference close to the finish. Again, hold all until official. 1469 inquiry and pending the result of an objection. Again, we are still standing by for the decision from the stewards with the rain really picking up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's 1 man in the can with Sammy Bermudez in the winner's circle, unofficial. Man in the can is a 5-year-old bay horse by Can the Man. The winner was bred in Arkansas by J. Rita Young Thoroughbreds LLC, co-owned with Robert Villa Penta, trained by Ron Moquette. It was 7-2 1 man in the can. Again, there's an inquiry standing by for the verdict after an objection as well. Again, heavy rain now at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No changes will be made to the running order after their inquiry and an objection lodged by the rider of the 6 against the rider of the 1 man in the can. It's been disallowed by the stewards. No action taken after the review of the run close to home. 1469 will stand pat 141.13. 7-2 man in the can. Sammy Bermudez for Ron Moquette. J. Rita Young Thoroughbreds LLC. Robert Villa Penta. It's official. The 1-4 exacta return $20 even. Pick 3, $23.35. The 2-1 double 44.60 and the 50-cent early pick 4 returned $87.55. 4 ran 141.13. Raining here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, for the fourth of the day, 141.13. The track remain labeled fast. Race 5 coming up. Next sprint, all 10 run. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 10, My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over, makes it 118, the 10 plus a pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Again, all races were scheduled to be run on the main track today. We were fast for the first 4. Stand by for any updates. 5th race sprint scheduled at 4:35 here. And they're off. There's red flag alert for the lead with Man in the Can, who just has taken the early advantage here for Sammy Bermudez from sharp starting red flag alert, then toward the inside short list with Sermon on the Mount. As they enter the clubhouse turn, it's Man in the Can, the pilot here at 375 a gallon. It's Man in the Can out in front for Sammy Bermudez. Leads them to the back of the track, a couple lengths in front of Red Flag Alert, who's in the pursuer's role for Fernando de la Cruz. Edgar Morales and shortlist with the rail, and outside that for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Sermon on the Mount. As the showers pick up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Man in the Can leads the quartet through a quarter mile in 23.97 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Man in the Can, 3/4 length to Red Flag Alert with shortlist probing up the rail now. And Sermon on the Mount is last to the quartet, 4 lengths from tip to tail. Men in the Can, Red Flag Alert, shortlist and Sermon on the Mount. Half mile for the front runner, Man in the Can. 48.49 seconds, inside 3 to go. It's Man in the Can, 3/4 length to Red Flag Alert, who's getting his cue to pick up the front runner. Man in the Can has been doing this nicely for Sammy at the quarter pole. Man in the Can, Red Flag Alert. Shortlist was switched out to the 3-path end. Sermon on the Mount is last as they come for home. 3/4, 1 minute 11.51 seconds for Man in the Can, looking to finish them off. It's Man in the Can who clings on, slightly drifts off that line, but is holding on to a slight lead from Red Flag Alert, who tries to keep shortlist in. They're close to home for Sammy Bermudez. Man in the Can, holding on. Held Red Flag Alert throughout. Shortlist third, and Sermon on the Mount was last to pull up. Note the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now labeled sloppy. Again, we were fast through the first 4 races. 4:35, race 5, 5th race sprint coming up. Again, in the 5th race, no scratches, no rider changes. 10, My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over. After just being in the weather bullseye here in Shelbyville, the main track now, sloppy.
Twitter trivia has begun and will continue until the end of the meet. Twitter trivia will be held on Thursdays on Twitter. Join me at Racing Rachel M. I will post the Twitter trivia question every Thursday before racing, and I will announce the winner for the end of the card. Thursdays, we will have Twitter trivia, and you could win some Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this race. The 5th, it is a 3-year-old up claiming for 5,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. We don't have any changes in here, shockingly, and we just got downgraded to sloppy. Favorite right now is the 8, and I have 819 here in this race. So this is for Indiana breds 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And if we go over here to the outside to the 8, Spinal, Manny Esquivel and Sippy have already had a winner on the card today, and they team up here looking for a double. The only one here I'm worried about is the 9 being right outside of him. I also like the 10 a little bit, but I think the 8 is going to be the one to beat here, especially seeing as how fortuitous. This horse ran on a muddy track last time and broke the maiden. Ended up winning by 2.5 lengths in the mud. Now we've got slop. That could have been the difference for Spinal. So we'll see what happens. Spinel. So we'll see what happens. And then I'm going to go to the inside, opposite side of the field, to the 4-1. The 1 Venice Beach gets the services of Gage Holmes aboard for Gennaro Garcia, who owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding. He's making his 18th lifetime start, but he does have a couple of in-the-money finishes that look nice. So he might be not due, but he's got 3 seconds and 2/3. So, I mean, he knows how to hit the board. He's been close out of his last 4, been routing, and that has been 2 seconds and 1/3. So contribute most of those stats to 2022. He's finally figured it out in his 3-year-old campaign, which happens sometimes. These horses kind of figured it out once they grow, mature. It takes some horses a little bit longer. He actually broke the maiden very early, but then just sort of kind of couldn't figure out where he fit in. But as I said, 2022 has been his best year couple of those 2 seconds. 2 of those 3 seconds have been this year. And then I'm going to go to the outside to the 9. This one's 6-1. I also like the 10 a little bit. 14-1. I definitely throw that into a super. But Super Duty Justice, Rodney Prescott aboard for Brandy Steele. Brandy's been heating up in the last couple of weeks. This one's coming out of a claiming for 25, dropping down to a nickel, which is a big difference with the 1 and the 9. Both of them dropping pretty far down. Venice Beach has been down and claiming for 10, and so has Super Duty Justice back on June 29th, and that was against Venice Beach. Go Rodney has also ran against Super Duty Justice. They fit in this non-2 class pretty well. This one has dropped down to a nickel 2 back, and look at that, was so close. Just lost by a head as the bettor's favorite. I think, honestly, maybe the second time down this low could be the difference for this 4-year-old gelding, but I just think that the 8 with that, I liked it anyways, but then given that this track is sloppy, it makes a little bit of a difference for me and really sells me on the 8. 5 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Well, horses are coming on to a now sloppy track for the fifth race sprint. It was scheduled at 4:35 over the 6 furlongs. So all 10 run, main track now sloppy. No scratches, no rider changes. The 10 My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Once again, all races on the main track. We're sloppy ahead of the 5th, and it's due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fifth race sprint starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Sloppy track, going to the 6 furlong start for the 5th. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the sprint. 4 to 5, favorite Venice Beach. Gage Holmes for Gennaro Garcia. We're loading up. Mighty Contender, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Ronald Hisby with Even Money. White red sleeves, here's Even Money. Andres Loba with Go Rodney. Fernando de la Cruz partners Can't Say, Ellie Mae. Now Manny Escobar with Spinel. Tommy Pompel, Pure Tap coming up. Pure Tap is in. Rodney Prescott with Super Duty Justice drew 9. Now Indy Rebel, Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. One more, Eddie Perez with My Dad's Better Than Yours. Venice Beach, 4 to 5 favorite. And the gate. Ready now. Rough and sprinting. Can't Say, Ellie Mae broke sharp. There's Spinel Speed, Indy Rebel, and here's Venice Beach now, who comes dashing through toward the inside to vie for the front with Spinel. To the first furlong and a half, Super Duty Justice tracks them from third. Indy Rebel in fourth. My Dad's Better Than Yours gaining on the far outside has a purple cap. Then Can't Say, Ellie Mae. Go Rodney with the rail, 3/4 length to Pure Tap. We trail back then to Mighty Contender, and Even Money trails over the sloppy track with a quarter went past in 22.35 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. And at the inside, it's Venice Beach, who's in front here for Gage Holmes. Leads around the far turn from a looming up on the outside, Super Duty Justice. Spinel, tracked early but has dropped back in third, coming past the quarter pole. Indy Rebel, My Dad's Better Than Yours, straightens away fifth on the far outside. Can't Say, Ellie Mae from Pure Tap. Even Money also pulled to the extreme outside. Go Rodney, and then we trail back to Mighty Contender. Half mile, 45.64 seconds. 4 to 5 leaders, Venice Beach, but now they're deep in the final furlong. Venice Beach has kicked away from Super Duty Justice, then Pure Tap up in a third from Indy Rebel. For Gage Holmes, splashes home with Venice Beach. A winner by 5 from Super Duty Justice. Pure Tap third, then Indy Rebel, and My Dad's Better Than Yours. In 110.70. It was 4 to 5 on the one, Venice Beach. We're standing by for the full running order from the judges after the sprint. There's Venice Beach. Clear-cut win. It was 4 to 1 on 9, Super Duty Justice. 9 to 1, 4, Pure Tap. 5, Indy Rebel. 31 to 1 on the fourth horse. 1945. There it is. 110.70. Judges confirming 1, Venice Beach. 4 to 5 first. Gage Holmes for Gennaro Garcia has beaten 9, Super Duty Justice. 4 to 1 second, Pure Tap. 4 third at 9 to 1, and 5, Indy Rebel. 31 to 1 on the fourth. 1945 victory at 110.70. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Venice Beach, with Gage Holmes. Venice Beach is a 3-year-old bank gelding by Exaggerator. Out of Walking in the Shadow by Sharp Humor, Brennan, Indiana by Dr. Greg and Deanne Bear and the Exaggerator Syndicate. Racing for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. He was a 4-5 favorite. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Venice Beach. Takes out the sprint in 110.70. It's official. The 1-9 exacta, 15-20. Here's the 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We started with a fast track. Sloppy for the 5th going forward. 2-1-1 pick 3, $27.65. 50-cent trifecta, 194, $15.35. 1-1 double, $24.80. 10-cent superfecta, $19.45. Return $40 and change. Favorite was first. All 10 ran. Sprinted 110.70. Sloppy. Race 6 of our 9 today. One of those taken off the Exmark Mowers turf course. Again, we are on a main track sloppy at 1 mile 70 yards from the maiden. Race 6, Scratch 1 Bickermans. 3 White Silver Sands. 6 Presto Beach and the 12 Mr. Macho. Maiden over the 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1-3. 6 and number 12. 7 Tap Tap coming through. Jockey change to Gage Holmes. Will be riding for a double. Gage Holmes on the 3 race maiden. That's the 7 Tap Tap coming through. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, sloppy track. Post time for the 6th race maiden. 1 mile and 70 yards and 19 minutes off at 5:05. Roth and sprinting. Can't say Ellie Mae broke sharp. There's Spinel Speed, Indy Rebel, and here's Venice Beach now, who comes dashing through toward the inside to vie for the front with Spinel. To the first furlong and a half, Super Duty Justice tracks them from 3rd. Indy Rebel in 4th. My Dad's Better Than Yours, gaining on the far outside, has a purple cap. Then Can't Say Ellie Mae. Go Rodney with the rail, 3/4 length to Pure Tap. We trail back then to Mighty Contender, and Even Money trails over the sloppy track with a quarter went past in 22.35 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. And at the inside, it's Venice Beach, who's in front here for Gage Holmes. Leads around the far turn from a looming up on the outside, Super Duty Justice. Spinel, tracked early but has dropped back in 3rd, coming past the quarter pole. Indy Rebel, My Dad's Better Than Yours, straightens away 5th on the far outside. Can't Say Ellie Mae from Pure Tap. Even Money also pulled to the extreme outside. Go Rodney, and then we trail back to Mighty Contender. Half mile, 45.64 seconds. 4 to 5 leaders, Venice Beach, but now they're deep in the final furlong. Venice Beach has kicked away from Super Duty Justice, then Pure Tap up in a 3rd from Indy Rebel. For Gage Holmes, splashes home with Venice Beach. A winner by 5 from Super Duty Justice. Pure Tap 3rd, then Indy Rebel, and My Dad's Better Than Yours.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Eleven minutes to the sixth race. We have a 3-year-old and up maiden. This is for Indiana breds. 1.70 on the dirt. The scratches are as follows: the 1, the 3, the 6. Gage is on the 7. That's an equal jock mount. And then the 12, the MTO's out. That leaves us with an 8-horse field. Honestly, not too bad here. And even money on my top selection, Brent Spence. Edgar Morales is aboard for John Langmeyer. This one, I've highlighted the August 4th try. That was on a muddy track at the distance and was third. Kind of just showed a little bit late, but didn't have enough to make up the ground for the winners. Came back. Now, Mr. Macho was in that group, but did not draw in today. So without that second place finisher, I like this 3-year-old gelding's chances even more. Couple of thirds last time out, been pretty close. I think can maybe get it done today and has shown a little bit of form on the mud and at the distance, which I think is key for me. Then I'm going to go to the 4, base coat. You always want to put on a base coat, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Sancho Sanger aboard for Mike Lauer. This one has been bred, owned, and trained by Mike Lauer, which is usually the case for a lot of his horses. Now, this one's got some recent form. Right now on the board at 5-2, was second versus similar last time out, but that was on turf. So let's go back and look at some of these other races. Not a whole lot of form on and off track. Has ran on the mud though before, so he is used to getting the wet dirt. Not used to, but has had wet dirt thrown in his face before. I think out of the rest, I like the 4 the best just because it showed some recent form and might have figured it out. Maybe that will transfer today onto the slop. That's really all I got in this group. And then I'm going to go to the 5, One Big Dude. I honestly like the 5 a lot. The more that I looked at the 5's breeding and such, the more that I liked it. 7-2 right now on the tote board. So this is a 3-year-old gelding by Tonalist, who's making its second lifetime start. Now, they started this one out on a muddy track at 6 furlongs. Now, Tonalist notoriously loved going long. We're talking like 1 1/8 and 1 1/4. So should like the longer distance. The dam has 2 winners from 4 starters, and none of them even have ran well on turf anyway. So I think that it's okay that this came off of the grass, to be completely honest with you, and is going to work in this guy's favor. It's first time at a route. for him, like I said, but I think he's going to love it. And he has a recent gate drill that also jumps off the page. So to tell you the truth, now that I'm looking at it, I'd probably switch it around and do like 8-4-5, but just box these. I feel pretty comfortable with these selections. The more I look at one big dude and checking him out in the paddock, I mean, he has great color. He looks beautiful. His coat is very, very smooth. He looks healthy. He's walking around, got his blinkers on, ears are pricked, not acting crazy or anything, and it's only his second lifetime start. So, yeah, I like one big dude, and he is one big dude. The scope of that horse, he screams route. I think he's going to like 2 turns. Now, the mud, I don't know about that. 7 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I have the 8 on top, Brent Spence. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden over the main track sloppy at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1 Bickermans, 3 White Silver Sands, 6 Presto Bench, and take out 12 Mr. Macho. Scratch the 1-3, 6 and number 12. Number 7, Tap Tap coming through. Note a jockey change to Gage Holmes, waits okay. Gage Holmes rides the 3 race maiden. Number 7, Tap Tap, coming through. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Double pick 3 on a sloppy track. 3 minutes to post time, scheduled at 5:05. That's in 3 minutes time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. Sloppy track for the maiden. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. At 1 mile, 70 yards, we're loading. Whiskey Weekend, Sammy Bermudez has a win on the card. Santo Sanjor, base coat coming up. Base coat has joined Whiskey Weekend. Edgar Morales with Brent Spence. Eddie Perez partners One Big Dude. Tommy Pompel with Good Time Justice, Red Yellow Flames. Tap Tap coming through. Gage Holmes riding for a double. After Venice Beach's sprint win at 110.70, sloppy track. Two back, Fernando de la Cruz with Shad coming up. Brent Spence, Eva Money favorite over the 1 mile, 70 yards. One more for the maiden, Josh Morales and Mikey Prado. They are in the gate. And they're off. Base coat, Whiskey Weekend. There's Good Time Justice, who's going out to lead them for Tommy Pompel. Shad starts a bid, and Mikey Prado, while wide, is also up close as they enter the first turn. At the inside, it's Good Time Justice and Whiskey Weekend, the one that took back off of heels. Whiskey Weekend checked there. 7 furlongs from home for Sammy Bermudez, and Whiskey Weekend really needs to settle. Out in front here, it's Good Time Justice. Smooth selling here for Tommy Pompel. 3/4 length to Shad close. Just inside 6 furlongs to go. Then to the inside for Gage Holmes. Tap Tap coming through. Brent Spence now starts the bid. Here's Brent Spence in the pink cap. Then on the outside is Whiskey Weekend running in 5th for the run to the half-mile pole. Whiskey Weekend looks to get back on track, joined on the outside by Base Coat. It's a break of 5 more then to One Big Dude, who's dropped back to be last. The opening quarter was 25.06 seconds, and Good Time Justice. 12-1 leader, clocks a half mile in 51.49. They enter the far turn. It's Good Time Justice as Edgar Morales sends the favorite Brent Spence now to the attack with inside 3 furlongs to go. Tap Tap coming through, running in 3rd from Basecoat being driven in 4th. Mike Prado loomed early but has dropped back in 5th as these maidens come past the quarter pole. Then on far outside is One Big Dude. We trail back to Shad and Whiskey Weekend tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 15.02 seconds. Here's Base Coat for Santo Sanjor. Just swept to the lead with 1 furlong to go. From to the inside, Good Time Justice with Tap Tap coming through. And Brent Spence has dropped back sharply. They're close to home. It's Base Coat, and Base Coat bounds home. Base Coat wins by 5.5 from Good Time Justice. Tap Tap coming through 3rd, then One Big Dude, and Brent Spence was after that well clear. 144.66. We're standing by for the unofficial running order from the judges, where it was 5-2 on 4, base coat. Inquiry. Please note there'll be a steward's inquiry into the running of the maiden. So 5-2, there's 4, base coat. Santos Sanjor, Mike and Penny Lauer. 144.66, 12-1 on 9, good time justice. 11-1, 7, tap tap coming through. 3-1 on 5, one big dude. It's 4-9-7-5, inquiry into the first turn run. Stewart's inquiry concerns the first turn on official 4-9-7-5, 144.66. Hold all after the 6th. And the winner's circle number 4, base coat, with Santos Sanjor. Base coat is a 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Painter. Out of the Include mare, I'm All About the Base. Brennan, Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. 5-2, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of base coat. The inquiry has been withdrawn into the maiden. And stewards confirming no changes will be made after the running of the maiden. 4-9-7-5, base coat has beaten home good time justice. Tap tap coming through. One big dude 4th, 4-9-7-5, 144.66. Again, after an inquiry into the first turn, no action taken. The result of the 6th race maiden, official. The 4-9 exacta paid $77.80. 50-cent pick 3. This on races 4, 5, and 6. 1 with the 4, $24.55. The 50-cent trifecta, $70.85. 1 4 double, $18.80, and with one big dude 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 4-9-7-5, paid $107.65. 7th race, maiden juvenile fillies sprint over the 5.5 furlongs against sloppy tracks, scratch 1 legs for days. And the 10, Julie Forever. 13, Sierra Empire draws in. Gage Holmes for Stephen Fosdick. Sierra Empire, 13 runs, scratch the 1 and 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets here on the maiden. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Post time, 5:34. And the rough. Base coat, Whiskey Weekend. There's Good Time Justice, who's going out to lead them for Tommy Pompel. Shad starts a bid, and Mikey O'Prado, while wide, is also up close as they enter the first turn. At the inside, it's Good Time Justice and Whiskey Weekend, the one that took back off of heels. Whiskey Weekend checked there. 7 furlongs from home for Samuel Bermudez, and Whiskey Weekend really needs to settle. Out in front here, it's Good Time Justice. Smooth selling here for Tommy Pompel. 3/4 length to Shad Close. Just inside 6 furlongs to go. Then to the inside for Gage Holmes. Tap, tap coming through. Brent Spence now starts the bid. Here's Brent Spence in the pink cap. Then on the outside is Whiskey Weekend running in 5th for the run to the half-mile pole. Whiskey Weekend looks to get back on track, joined on the outside by Base Coat. It's a break of 5 more then to One Big Dude, who's dropped back to be last. The opening quarter was 25.06 seconds, and Good Time Justice. 12 to 1 leader, clocks a half mile in 51.49. They enter the far turn. It's Good Time Justice as Edgar Morales sends the favorite Brent Spence now to the attack with inside 3 furlongs to go. Tap, tap coming through, running in 3rd from Baseco being driven in 4th. Mike Yo Prado loomed early but has dropped back in 5th as these maidens come past the quarter pole. Then on the far outside is One Big Dude. We trail back to Shad and Whiskey Weekend tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 15.02 seconds. Here's Base Coat for Santos Sanjor. Just swept to the lead with 1 furlong to go. From to the inside, Good Time Justice with Tap Tap coming through. And Brent Spence has dropped back sharply. They're close to home. It's Base Coat, and Base Coat bounds home. Base Coat wins by 5.5 from Good Time Justice. Tap Tap coming through 3rd. Then One Big Dude and Brent Spence was after that while well clear.
Race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a 2-year-old maiden special weight. They're going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. We've got a sloppy track, legs for days, and Julie Fever, the 1 and the 10 are out. I'm going to go 11, 7, 13 in here. I've got a little bit of a hunch feeling about my boys. Joe Ramos has been hot. Randy Klopp, always an excellent horseman, but really top tier with his younger horses. He says that she's a little bit of a question mark. He's not sure what she's going to do today. A couple of gate works really caught me on the page, August 27th and the 10th. So I'm going to go with this 2-year-old filly, My Boys, on top. And then I'm going to go to the 7, Pump It Up Justice. Joshua Morales aboard for Aaron West. This one showed a little bit of form last time. A third, kind of a best of the rest situation, but at 36-1 versus similar, I will take it. Saved a lot of ground in a 12-horse field, showed some talent there. So I'll take that 2-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday in my exacta, and then I'm going to round it out with the also eligible that ends up drawing in. I like the 12 and the 13, but I'm going to go with Sierra Empire on top. Gage Holmes having a good day, looking for another win. Steve Fostick trains this 2-year-old filly who is going from 5 furlongs to 5.5, a bullet drill on August 27th, going into that August 31st race, but it didn't really make a whole lot of difference. She just kind of ran the same even race these last two. She was squeezed at the start, got a wide trip, and she's on the outside again, but I think she could get a cut of it. I'm going to go 11, 7, 13 here in the 7th race. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. A field of 11. Scratch 1, Lakes for Days. And the 10, Julie Forever. 1 and 10 are the non-runners here. Sloppy track. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race offering. 2 minutes to post time, sloppy track. 2 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Marcelo Pedrosa Jr. with dishing it out. Josh Morales, Pump It Up Justice going in. Has joined dishing it out. Mikael Michel, here's Fair Folly. 8-1 that Fair Folly. Sapita, Manny Esquivel has a win on the card. Now Andres Oloa with Valine. All About the Image. Santos Sanjor riding for a double. Deshaun Parker, Far's last one. Joe Ramos, here's My Boys. Sammy Ramirez with Tizzy Justice. Loads a 5-2 joint favorite. With Pump It Up Justice. Tizzy Justice in. Rodney Prescott, 6. Jay Starlet has joined the line. One more. Sierra Empire, Gage Holmes on the Monday scoreboard. Sloppy track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now 3-1, Tizzy Justice. Pump It Up Justice. The Justices, the joint 3-1 favorites. 5.5 furlongs, sloppy track. All in line. And they're off. Fast start for Zapita. Tizzy Justice in the black cap. My Boys. All About the Image. Broke sharp. Now settles midfield. Green with the white diamond belt. And toward the inside is Fair Folly, who's in this leading quartet as they splash through the first furlong and a half, where Zapita has dashed away. Then comes Valine, who starts a bid now with in between horses. Far's last one, joined out wide by Sierra Empire at the 3.5. All About the Image from Pump It Up Justice in between horses. 6 J Starlet is wide, and dishing it out trails the maiden juvenile filly Sprint. The quarter 22.55 seconds. 57 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And here's My Boys up to take on Zapita. Right there, Tizzy Justice as they come for home. Fair Folly against the rail now being asked to gain. They straighten away. Tizzy Justice with a sweep. It's My Boys who slightly lugs in. Zapita, and toward the inside is Fair Folly, who's staying on with 1 furlong to go. All About the Image is also rattling home. They come inside the final 16th. It's Tizzy Justice, Fair Folly the rail. Here's All About the Image as they dive at the line. Fair Folly for Mikael Michel. Fair Folly just from All About the Image and a photo finish. Tizzy Justice, Pump It Up Justice were next across. Then My Boys from Sierra Empire, and they were followed home by Dishing It Out. 106.79 for that maiden juvenile filly sprint. It is a photograph. Hold all bets. It's Fair Folly first. 3, 4, 6, 7, 11 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 106.79. 3, Fair Folly. 8 to 1. At second, asking out to the maiden ranks. Edges 4, All About the Image. 20 to 1 on the place horse. 6, Tizzy Justice. 3 to 1 third. 7, Pump It Up Justice. 3 to 1 joint favorite was fourth. And My Boys for the Pentafecta. It's a first Horseshoe Indianapolis win for Mikel Michel, another U.S. success. Here for Ian Wilkes, Tracy Wilkes, Dennis Farkas, Indiana, bred by Neck and Neck. With Mikel Michel, 8 to 1, Fair Folly takes out the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Returning to the winner's circle, 8 to 1, 3, Fair Folly at second asking. A first Horseshoe Indianapolis and another U.S. success for Mikel Michel. Winners a 2-year-old chestnut filly, Fair Folly by Neck and Neck. And of Easy Money by Into Mischief, bred here in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. For Tracy Wilkes, Ian Wilkes, teaming here with Mikel Michel, it's official. Fair Folly at second asking, 106.79 sloppy. Results and prices after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 3-4 exacta, $186.60. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-6, paid $402.40. 4-3 double, $64.20. 10-cent superfecta, $303.84. Pump It Up Justice, fourth. 50-cent pick 3, 1 with the 4 with Fair Folly the 3, $40 even. 10-cent pentafecta, $2,478.79. My Boys ran fifth in the maiden. 106.79. Again, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fair Folly, Mikel Michel for the Wilkes. Race 8 is off the turf. Main track 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1 Native Lion. 4 perhaps tonight. 6 Mission Bell. 7 Poca Polenta. Scratch 9 Indicia. 10 Taken to the Cleaners. 11 Getting Tipsy. And 12 Distinctive Flower. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta, no pentafecta bets. Win place. And there's the late double. 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch numbers 1, 4, 6, 7. Scratch 9 through number 12. All have been withdrawn. Sloppy track, 18 minutes to post time. Off here at 6:03. And they're off. Fast start for Zapita. Tizzy Justice in the black cap. My Boys. All About the Image. Broke sharp. Now settles midfield. Green with the white diamond belt. And toward the inside is Fair Folly, who's in this leading quartet as they splash through the first furlong and a half, where Zapita has dashed away. Then comes Valine, who starts a bid now with in between horses. Far's last one, joined out wide by Sierra Empire at the 3.5. All About the Image from Pump It Up Justice in between horses. 6J Starlet is wide, and dishing it out trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. The quarter 22.55 seconds. 57 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And here's My Boys up to take on Zapita. Right there, Tizzy Justice as they come for home. Fair Folly against the rail now being asked to gain. They straighten away. Tizzy Justice with a sweep. It's My Boys who slightly lugs in. Zupita and toward the inside is Fair Folly who's staying on with 1 furlong to go. All About the Image is also rattling home. They come inside the final 16th. It's Tizzy Justice, Fair Folly the rail. Here's All About the Image as they dive at the line. Fair Folly for Michel. Fair Folly just from All About the Image and a photo finish. Tizzy Justice, Pump It Up Justice, we're next across. Then And ladies and gentlemen, for information from the quarter horse maiden finale, 330 yards, sloppy track, no wind, confirming the scratches now, the also eligibles. Ninth and final, scratch the also eligibles. 11, I Am the Man Delphin through. Number 14, Pathogenesis. They were AEs. Quarter horse maiden dash, race 9, scratch. The AEs numbers 11 through number 14, all confirmed out to the nightcap. Mondays here at Horseshoe Indianapolis mean Dooley's Legends contest. Cheers to all the handicappers that took part, whether joining us here at the races or those online, including Ronald Meyer, picking up that $100 gift card, becoming yet another Dooley's Legend here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. An online player today, $100 gift card. Congratulations, Ronald Meyer, our latest Dooley's Legend. The horses are coming onto the track for the 8th race. This is off the turf, 1 mile and 70 yards, main track sloppy. Here a field of 4, scratch 1 Native Lion, 4 Perhaps Tonight, 6 Mission Bell, 7 Polka Polenta, scratch 9 Indicia, 10 Taken to the Cleaners, 11 Getting Tipsy, and 12 Distinctive Flower. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta nor pentafecta bets. Win place, start to the late double. 9th and final, quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards, sloppy, no wind. Quarter horse finale for the maidens there, scratch the also eligibles. 11 I Am the Man, Delphin through. Number 14 Pathogenesis. 9th and final, quarter horse maiden, scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14. This is due off in a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards, Jesus Castanon with Kimberly Dream. The first one up. Now Manny Esquivel with Aaron's Enthusiasm in the black has joined Kimberly Dream. Sammy Bermudez with Kinance coming up, the Irish bred mare. One more, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Choctaw Bingo. 2-5 favorite. Sloppy track over the 1 mile 70 yards. All in. That one. Choctaw Bingo broke slightly inward, taken back by Sammy Bermudez as the Irish bred Kinance. So after a sharp start, Choctaw Bingo now joined toward the inside by Kimberly Dream, along with Aaron's Enthusiasm, the two vying for it as they enter the first turn. With Jesus Castanon, it's Kimberly Dream in front 3/4 length, with Manny Esquivel. Aaron's Enthusiasm stays close. Choctaw Bingo, the 4-year-old filly, in third, as the filly and the other mares go to the back of the sloppy track, and Kinance trails the quartet. Through a quarter for Kimberly Dream. Out in front, the Colonel John mare, 24.19 lead seconds. It's Kimberly Dream who dictates the field from Aaron's Enthusiasm, 3/4 length. Choctaw Bingo starts the stride up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Kinance trails toward the inside, 5 lengths from leader to last. Kimberly Dream, Choctaw Bingo, Aaron's Enthusiasm, part of that pursuit. Kinance remains last of 4. After a half mile in 49.23 seconds, they round the far turn. 12-1 Kimberly Dream as Choctaw Bingo starts her bid. Here's Choctaw Bingo to take on Kimberly Dream together as they race past the quarter pole. Well, now 2 clear from Aaron's Enthusiasm, who's lost ground. Kinance tries to get involved on the extreme outside. Choctaw Bingo battles Kimberly Dream. 3/4, 1 minute 12.33 seconds. Choctaw Bingo. Kimberly Dream resolute. 1 furlong to go for Jesus Castanon. It's Kimberly Dream, Choctaw Bingo trying hard on the outside, but she's lost some ground now. It's Kimberly Dream, Choctaw Bingo in a battling finish. Kimberly Dream just refused to lose. Repelled Choctaw Bingo. Aaron's Enthusiasm and Kinance was last home. And 144.38, 2835, and that is the full running order. 12-1 on 2. Kimberly Dream first. Number 8, Choctaw Bingo at 1-9, the place horse. 3, Aaron's Enthusiasm. 5, Kinance, 144.38. Hold all bets until official. Colonel John mare. This was her 53rd run. It'll be a 7th career success. Jesus Castanon for Freddie Winston, owner trainer, Kentucky bred here. It's 12-1, Kimberly Dream. The result of race 8 official. $26.80 winner in a field of 4. Here's the 2, Kimberly Dream with Jesus Castanon. Winner's a 6-year-old dark mare, brown mare by Colonel John out of the Donerail Court Mare. Abenengo, bred in Kentucky by Scott A. Stevens, Betsy T. Wells, and Charlie Etherington III, her Kentucky breeders. Freddie D. Winston trains and owns. It's a Kimberly Dream win at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 2-8 exacta paid $51.20. Street Fire 6 tickets, $3,973. Tuesday's jackpot, $61,025. Pick 3 paid $188.15. 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5 for $5,976.55. Pick 5 after Kimberly Dream's upset. 50-cent late pick 4, 1432404. That returns $645.45. Again, our 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot starts daily on race 3. Tomorrow, first race post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Over 61 grand for tomorrow's Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Race 9, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Sloppy, no wind. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, I Am the Man Delphin. 12, No Kiddin'. 13, Blinding Lights B. And 14, Pathogenesis. Scratch the also eligibles, numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14. 9 JV2, Martin Munoz on 9 JV2. Overweights, the 1 Louisiana Luke plus 4. 3 AJK Pilgrim plus 5 pounds. 4 Fabulous Anna 5 over. 5 Fabulous Wild Card plus 5. 6 Countdown 5 over. 7 Wanna Be a Runaway plus 4. And the 9 JV2 4 over. Scratch those also eligibles. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. 16 minutes to post time. The quarter horse maiden, no wind, sloppy off at the bottom of the hour or so. That one. Choctaw Bingo broke slightly inward, taken back by Sammy Bermudez as the Irish bred Kinance. So after a sharp start, Choctaw Bingo now joined toward the inside by Kimberly Dream, along with Aaron's Enthusiasm, the two vying for it as they enter the first turn. With Jesus Castanon, it's Kimberly Dream in front, 3/4 length, with Manny Esquivel. Aaron's Enthusiasm stays close. Choctaw Bingo, the 4-year-old filly, in third, as the filly and the other mares go to the back of the sloppy track, and Kinance trails the quartet. Through a quarter for Kimberly Dream. Out in front, the Colonel John mare, 24.19 lead seconds. It's Kimberly Dream who dictates the field from Aaron's Enthusiasm, 3/4 length. Choctaw Bingo starts the stride up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Kinance trails toward the inside, 5 lengths from leader to last. Kimberly Dream, Choctaw Bingo, Aaron's Enthusiasm, part of that pursuit. Kinance remains last of 4. After a half mile in 49.23 seconds, they round the far turn. 12-1 Kimberly Dream as Choctaw Bingo starts her bid. Here's Choctaw Bingo to take on Kimberly Dream together as they race past the quarter pole. Well, now 2 clear from Aaron's Enthusiasm, who's lost ground. Kinance tries to get involved on the extreme outside. Choctaw Bingo battles Kimberly Dream. 3/4, 1 minute 12.33 seconds. Choctaw Bingo. Kimberly Dream resolute. 1 furlong to go for Jesus Castanon. It's Kimberly Dream, Choctaw Bingo trying hard on the outside, but she's lost some ground now. It's Kimberly Dream, Choctaw Bingo in a battling finish. Kimberly Dream just refused to lose. Repelled Choctaw Bingo. Aaron's Enthusiasm and Kinance.
Well, we're not finished yet. We've got a really nice quarter horse maiden coming up. It's for 3-year-olds and up, and they're going to be going 330 yards. We've scratched the also eligibles, but still have a nice field for our finale. Let's see if we can figure out which one of these runners is going to take that next step in his or her career. I'm going to begin with number 6, Countdown. This filly by Ivory James has come so close to breaking the maiden for owner-trainer Tony Cunningham. She qualified for 2 futurities last year and just ran second on July 18th. The winner of that maiden was Incredible, who was pretty incredible, stepping up to the next level. So I think that kind of bodes well for Countdown's chance to break the maiden today. Just really, you know, you race against good company, you give a lot of, have some good past results. You're getting closer and closer. All right, let's take a look also at number 2. He's a Fumar Red. Now, last month we saw this gelded son of High Rate of Return make his first start off a 2-year layoff. That was a long time, but it was a good effort. I didn't think he was going to win. I think a couple people thought maybe because it's Randy Smith, he was going to come fire from the clouds. He didn't do badly, but second start off the layoff, I think he could move forward. Now, Tammy Knox, who does such a tremendous job for the publicity angle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, also alerted us that Juan Marquez has 35 wins already. He's just 3 wins from setting an all-time record for wins by a quarter horse jockey here. So incredible meet for Randy, incredible meet for Juan, and he's a Fumar Red. Could do it today, could do it. All right. How about let's take a look at number 7, and that's Wanna Be a Runaway. 2 entrants for trainer Karen Yike. I'm going to have to give the nod to this 4-year-old mare by EC Jet 1. Now, she's hit the board in 8 of her 16 starts. That's a pretty good percentage. It's what I call a hard-knocking mare to not miss too many checks in her career. Rider Jamarius O'Neill is in the saddle. This is 3rd mount for the season. So a victory by Wanna Be a Runaway would be a pretty cool celebration for all of the connections. All right, and for my super, I'm going to go with number 3, and that's AJK Pilgrim. This is another runner coming off a layoff, but I always love the progeny of Mooning the Eagle. And this colt has a good work tab for his first start as a 3-year-old. Rolando Pena, who usually rides for Tim Eggleston, has actually picked up this call for trainer Sacramento Chavez. So take a look at the number 3 as well. I'm going to go 6-2-7-3. Want to know if everybody's getting as excited as I am about Horseshoe Indianapolis serving as a first-time host of next month's Bank of America Challenge Championships. It's an AQHA racing event that brings in all the regional winners from competition across the country to just see who's the best in their division. That's going to be Saturday, October 22nd. Me and Rachel and Tammy and everybody here are going to bring you some good details as we get closer to the draw for that great event. All right, good luck to all.
The horses are coming onto the track for the ninth and final quarter horse maiden. 330 yards, sloppy, there's no wind. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, I Am the Man, Delphin through. Number 14, Pathogenesis, take out the also eligibles. 9, JV2, Martin Munoz on 9, JV2. These overweights reported. Overweights. The 1+4. 3, AJK Pilgrim, 5 over. Make the 4+5 pounds. The 5+5. 6 countdown, 5 over. The 7+4. And the 9, JV2, 4 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. 3 minutes to post time. Sloppy, no win. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. AJK Pilgrim, Fabulous Wild Card, Wanna Be a Runaway, Countdown, all use flipping holders. Louisiana Luke up to the round draw. JV2 has moved in with the flipping holder. Master of Secrets. Juan Marquez with He's a Fumar Red. German Rodriguez, little colors flashing like He's a Fumar Red, both for Randy Smith. It's even money countdown. Here's little colors flashing. At 330 yards, sloppy, no win, last of the day, all in. And they're off. Fabulous Wild Card. AJK Pilgrim broke inwards. He's a Fumar Red. Nearest the inside, Louisiana Luke as they splash inside the final 220 yards and steaming home. Here's Countdown for LD Martinez. It's Countdown. And Countdown out to the maiden ranks. Second photo right there was Wanna Be a Runaway, who dived at the line with He's a Fumar Red. Louisiana Luke, AJK Pilgrim, Master of Secrets, and little colors flashing. They were among the next ones across. It was 6-5 on the filly. There's the 6 Countdown, turquoise black stripes. Second photo. Stand by for the full running order from the judges after the quarter horse maiden. It's Countdown's win, 6-5. Final favorite, LD Martinez for Tony Cunningham, Ivory James filly. Her 11th run, she's out to the maiden ranks to the tune of 6-5. Sloppy, no wind, 16.87. Clock countdown. Once again, do stand by for the full running order from the judges after the quarter horse maiden, 16.87. Countdown final favorite, L.D. Martinez for Tony Cunningham, 16.87. Sloppy No Wind. We're still standing by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth from the judges. That'll be for the quarter horse Pentafecta. The winning groom leading in the sixth countdown with Luis Martinez. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Ivory James out of the Rare Form mare Rare Encore. She was bred in Oklahoma by Vaughn and Cook for Tony Cunningham. Trains and owns. Oklahoma bred filly gets off the market her 11th start. Countdown out to the maiden ranks, 16.87. We're still standing by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth from the judges. Clear-cut win for Countdown, 16.87. They've now posted number 7, Wanna Be a Runaway, 5-1 second, a nose to the 2. He's a Fumar Red, 5-2 third. 1 Louisiana Luke, 15-1 fourth, and 3 AJK Pilgrim, the fifth horse for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 6-7, 2-1-3 ran fifth, 16.87. Result official. Final favorite takes us home. Countdown, 16.87. Pentafecta returned $37.97. AJK Pilgrim ran fifth. Pick 3, $114.30. Exacta, $6, $7, $19. 50-cent trifecta, $8.70. 2-6 double, $86.80. 10-cent superfecta paid $10.71 with Louisiana Luke fourth. Final results and prices, 16.87, sloppy no win. That concludes our live racing program for today. We do thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Tuesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Casino open 24/7. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the raw, fabulous wild card. AJK Pilgrim broke inwards. He's a Fumar Red. Nearest the inside, Louisiana Luke as they splash inside the final 220 yards and steaming home. Here's Countdown for L.D. Martinez. It's Countdown. And Countdown out to the maiden ranks. Second photo right there was Wanna Be a Runaway, who dived at the line with He's a Fumar Red. Louisiana Luke